a really fun store. And it makes sense like when it's really, really hot out, you can go check out a lot of cool books, cool things. Even got movies, albums, just lots of stuff.
We'll talk this section.
Ooh, a knickknack section?
Toys.
Wow,
This.
the knickknack section.
Section Harry Potter.
Oh, that's a whole thing. A lot of people are really into that. There's different ones. And right now, the thing that I see a lot is people are into the science and everything with the stars and the space. Like this space that the military he's talking about. Yeah, there's a lot of people chatting about that.
Oh, wrong freaking thing. What I did. No, I guess we don't. Yeah, that's pretty ironic. We, of all people, have to do the freaking Grammys politics. Ah, this is so funny. God got jokes. This is literally okay. Yeah. So be careful what you say. Life goes, yeah. LOL. Anyways, it's all good. Make it happen. That's right, Jesse. We're doing it. We have to. We have no other choice, friend. No other choice. Yeah, this one's good. Pair of quakes strike South Bay Area and Monterey County. What? What in tarnation? We've none of that. In the name of Jesus. Please, Lord. Come on. I don't see anything listed on here yet. Dang, Puerto Rico popping off. ¿Qué tal, Puerto Rico? I love you, Puerto Rico. Okay, so go back over here. That is crazy. He really thinks I'm supposed to do this. Yeah, he really does. Wow. Could be like 50 downloads, friends. Let's try it over here. Oh, that's right. Wait a minute. Wow, 37.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning. You Sunday, July 5th, 12:58. Top one in the forecast
to get more content as a brand that you need today.
All right, good afternoon, good evening, good morning to a few out there. How's it going? It is your Master out here on this Sunday, July 5th, 2026, 12:58 p.m. California time here. Another hot one in the forecast here for my area, unfortunately. I think we'll stay inside today. Latest activity shows a 3.2 earthquake across the Indonesia region, also a little 0.9, not at 9 magnitude, but a little 0.9 across the California area. We did have a little bit of movement over here south of the bay, outside of Salinas this morning, about 7 o'clock or so. A couple 3-pointers, specifically out here around this region where the plate boundary, the San Andreas Fault is, and also the fracture here, or the branch of the Calaveras Fault. A little clustering going on here, specifically around that region. So it does look like we're starting to adjust out here. Let's see, yeah, so about 7 in the morning, a 3.0 earthquake struck outside of Gilroy on the Calaveras Fault. That kicked off a little bit of microquake activity, and then within the hour, a 3.2 struck over here opposite of the San Andreas Fault. Looks like it's just off of it. And then a 2-pointer back across that area of Calaveras Fault. So things are trying to adjust out here, it looks like. Of course, up north here, the Hayward Fault, that's, the Hayward Fault's past its regular reoccurrence interval of a large earthquake. So we do have to watch a number of areas around the Bay region. It's been awfully quiet here recently, but looks like that may be coming to an end. We'll have to keep an eye on that closely. Either way, a decent cluster of earthquakes there in that region of California this morning. Looks like even some activity offshore about 7 o'clock this morning. All this activity happening within the 7 o'clock hour. So just be on guard. Southern California, got the Brawley seismic zone down here. It's an extensional plate boundary here of the San Andreas Fault. This is not a strike slip boundary, but a spreading center here, pulling apart, if you will. This is where some volcanic activity exists, and I'm sure future volcanic activity will happen as well. But yeah, a little cluster down here underneath Raleigh.
We're going to play Nelden's music because we can. Ooh, what? That's kind of interesting. Little interesting, isn't it? But nope, you're going to play some of Nelden's music. That way when he walks in, he hears his music playing. Let's do that. Yes, let's do that. We shall.
Imagine if that pile of stuff to clean.
All the fire and flame, it was the end of the game. All the fire and flame. Flamethrower makes it was the end of the game. Wall of fire and flame. Death on wheels. Flamethrower makes no difference. Death on wheels. Flamethrower makes no difference.
Machine gun started to sing, but Johnny didn't stop his dancing.
We take that. I put Sedita right there. Double. Sedita right there. And then just have him come in deeper. Right there. And then him deep right there. Right there. A bit deeper. I do have it. Got it. It's gonna take forever.
Weight loss starts with a game plan. Meet Wegovy Pill, the #1 prescribed GLP-1 weight loss pill. People taking Wegovy Pill lost over 30 pounds.
Some lost over 47 pounds. Your body, your move. Your time to make a change.
Volunteer like my uncles and father did before to play 21. And I'm returning never. No more contact like a place. Back home we were dispersed in different ways. Side by side. Not on a distant shore. As many soldiers did before. We didn't make a sound until we touched the ground. Touched the ground. No more sounds of war. Sleeping on the jungle floor. Singing. No more sounds of war. No more sounds of war. Sleeping on the jungle floor. Singing. No more sounds of war. We had to hide on our very own shore. We had to hide on our very own shore. We were stuck alone in the middle of the night. Somebody cried in the hay. We had to hide from the protesters waiting outside. No more sounds of war. Sleeping on the jungle floor. Singing. No more sounds of war. We had to hide on our very own. No more sounds of war. Sleeping on the jungle floor. Singing. No more sounds of war. We had to hide on our very own shore. We had to hide on our very own shore. Sounds of war. Sleeping on the jungle floor. Singing. No more sounds of war. We had to hide on our very own shore. Sounds of war. Sleeping on the jungle floor. No more sounds of war. We had to hide on our very own shore.
Secret Clinical gives me triple sweat protection. Ooh, thanks. Secret.
Chef, you good? Just take a breath. Listen to the pan. You hear the music?
It's our last day. We're out of time.
I'm not giving up. We're going to keep operating. Richard, I am selling the building.
It's bad.
We were crushing the jungle all day long, looking to destroy old Charlie's song. Decided not to come out to fight, so we set up camp late that night. The men of this company were brave, you see. Many of the battles they fought the VC. The The area was safe, no BC inside. The soldiers settled in for the night, and most were sleeping, some would write, some played cards by the dim of the light. Then off in the distance were sounds of war, over the hill about 2 clicks more. 2 clicks in a chopper pass, a cobra gunship blowing fast. He was on his way to the distant fight. He flew over a camp, he spotted our light. He made a wide circle and turned off his lights, making a pass. He was coming to fight. The guards started yelling, "Get out of sight!" The cobra was coming, he's going to strike. 2 clicks. Bleeding and dying, most of these brave men started crying. 2 clicks off, 2 clicks off. He's not a foot soldier, don't you see? He rides the track to hunt the VC. His eyes must be keen and his nerves steady. His hands on his gun and his trigger ready. First line of defense on an enemy attack. On an enemy attack. With his gun he must hold the enemy back. Hold the enemy back. When the shooting starts, he cannot run from any men. Depend on his gun. He has fire support all around from his fellow soldiers on the ground. First line of defense on an enemy attack. On an enemy attack. With his gun, he must hold the Hold the enemy, hold the enemy. First line of defense on an enemy attack. On an enemy attack. With this gun, we must hold the enemy back. Hold the enemy, hold the enemy. Now Charlie's come, no longer cry. But the people gonna come, stop the attack. And the fellow soldiers is gonna say, the men on the 15th are very brave.
With Olay's Costco card.
Please.
He's not a foot soldier, don't you see? He rides the track to hunt the VC. His eyes must be keen and his nerves steady. His hands on his gun and his trigger ready. First line of defense on an enemy attack. On an enemy attack. With his gun, he must hold the enemy back. Hold the enemy back. When the shooting starts, he cannot run. For many men depend on his gun. He has fire support all around from his fellow soldiers on the ground. First line of defense on an enemy attack. On an enemy attack. With his gun, he must hold the enemy back. Hold the enemy First line of defense on an enemy attack. On an enemy attack. With his gun, he must hold the enemy back. Hold the enemy Now Charlie's come, no longer cry. But the people gonna come, stop the attack. And the fellow soldiers is gonna say, the men on the 15th are very brave.
That's the one. So, okay, Premiere. Audio. Take this one. This one. of data exceeds the maximum. Please remove some audio files to continue. Heavy. I'll call this one heavy. Heavy. Yep, this one's gonna be heavy.
The Colonel has a bucket list. The $10 one, Monday nuggets, Tuesday fried chicken.
Listening post. Listening post, they call it LP. But you're laying out there waiting for VC. 12 men go out at night in 4 directions out of sight. 50 yards out from base, there you lay flat on your face. You dare not move, you dare not say, or you'll give your position away. You know you could die that night to warn your base of an oncoming fight. As you're laying on the ground, you hear Charlie sneaking around. You warn your camp of the attack. Then you start to crawl back. Within seconds, your camp opens fire. To kill the VC is their desire. With tracers flying all around, you're still crawling on the ground. You dare not get up and run, or you'll fall beneath the gun. Your heart's pounding hard, your head's full of fear, as you see your camp getting near. Back to camp from your position, then you know you've completed your mission. Welcome home. I volunteered for war like my uncles and father did before. 2 planefuls went to war. A half a planeful returned. War no more. Our fathers had welcome parades. Back home we were dispersed in different ways. Side by side, we fought with honor and pride. We fought on a distant shore, as many soldiers did before. We didn't make a sound until the wheels touched the ground. No more sounds of war, no more sleeping on the jungle floor, no more eating from the can. Each home you get, eat turkey and ham. Our lives we did give, so in freedom we may live. Snuck home from the war, we had to hide on the home shore. We were snuck home in the middle of the night, so no one knew we came from the fight. In the hangar, we had to hide from the protesters waiting outside. They called us murderers, baby killers, and lots more. Sadly, men, women, and children were killed in all wars. I left a boy and came home a man. But thanks to our Uncle Sam, off the plane it was very cold, like the feelings of the people I am told. We had to change our clothes. The smell of death, the stench was so bad, take a breath. There were no friends to welcome me home. I felt all alone. I'm a Vietnam veteran home from the war. These are the words you say no more. So when we meet, not alone, to each other we say, welcome home.
Our game has been the tightest it has ever been.
We go. This way.
Before helping prevent migraine with Julipta, it was hard keeping plans. Now I consider volunteering more often. Guess you signed up to chaperone your field trip.
Soda run. We got our hands on a Jeep one day. It was really hot, about 100 I'd say. So to the local village we made a soda run. The Jeep had a top to protect us from the sun. There was 3 of us in the Jeep, 1 in the back and 1 in each seat. So down the road we did go, just kicking back and taking it slow. In the back, 2 cases for a seat, the soldier sat and stretched out his feet. We entered the village like many times before. It was always quiet, no signs of war. We pulled up to the Mama San's little shop. We went inside to get us some pop. We bought a couple of cases that day, jumped into the Jeep and was on our way. Leaving the village, there was a little girl and a man. It looked like he placed something in her hand. As we slowly passed them by, we could hear the little girl cry. She ran to the Jeep with a weapon of war. Her sad little face was dressed with straw. She threw the grenade in the back. As the soldier yelled, "We're under attack." In a panic, he grabbed to throw it clear, but it hit the spare, mounted in the rear. The grenade bounced to the ground. A couple of seconds later was the snap. We escaped hard from the Jeep, but the child covered in blood lay in the street. The soldier let out a very loud cry, "Why, dear Lord, why?" The Jeep sped on and turned to the right. The soldier watched the child till she was out of sight. He sat back on the C-ration case. A blank stare was on his face. Then to the Lord these words he told, "It was not I whose heart was cold. I tried to throw it clear. Didn't you see? This child's life was taken by the VC. They gave her this weapon of war and made her do their dirty chore. They told her to do it or be beat. That's why she's dead in the street." The soldier jumped from the Jeep, grabbed his gun and ran down the street. He saw the man trying to flee as he opened fire on that VC. Well, we didn't quench our thirst that day, the soldiers that day. Instead, we threw the 2 cases away. As the sun comes up to start a new day, you get ready to break camp to be on your way. You've done it so many times before, it's pretty routine, not even a chore. When everything is in, including your razor wire, you check your weapon so it's ready to fire. The tracks get ready one by one. The men are poised behind their guns. The tracks start to form a line. We'll be on the move in just a short time. The enemy was spotted during the night. Before the day is over, there's going to be a fight. They're sending a company in by air to hold the enemy until we get there. You can hear the choppers from the ground. The noise of their engines make a distinct sound. You know they're heading to a hot LZ, where they will fight to hold the VC. As you watch them hovering in the sky, you can't help but wonder how many will die. Soon they're gone and out of sight. You wish them luck on the oncoming fight. The tracks start to move, and we are on our way. Lots of blood will be spilled this day. Well, it happened all too soon. The fighting started just about noon. Men were scrambling everywhere as the tracers were flying through the air. There were explosions all around. As the men died, they fell to the ground. It was a high price we had to pay, for the fighting was fierce on that day. 90 wounded, 4 tracks blown, 46 dead that won't return home. Charlie's death, the number was great. It was 168. They headed to their tunnels to go home. The number of their wounded was unknown. We set up our camp at the end of the day. For our dead, to the Lord we did pray. What price tomorrow will we pay as we wait for a new day?
Bully's a content generation platform that's changing the way that brands generate assets and also deploy them across digital channels.
Phil's is a coffee company based in San Francisco. We specialize in handmade coffees. We won company.
50 gunner. He's not a foot soldier, don't you see? He rides a track to hunt the BC. His eyes must be keen and his nerves steady, his hands on his gun and his trigger ready. He sits in the open on top of the track. He's an easy target for a sniper attack. He's Charlie's first target, for he gives him the chills. For his 50 gunner, he has lots of kills. When the shooting starts, he cannot run, for many men depend upon his gun. He has fire support all around from his fellow soldiers on the ground. He is the first line of defense of an enemy attack. With his gun, he must hold the enemy back. Many battles have been won because of the brave men who man this gun. When the thunder of the 50 plays its song, the enemy advances. It doesn't last long. When he pulls the trigger and lead starts flying, well, old Charlie Kong, he starts dying. He fires his gun till the barrel turns red. He doesn't stop till all the Kong are dead. When his gun is silent and the smoke clears the air, there's pieces of bodies laying everywhere. Now Charlie's gun no longer cracked. For the 50 gunner, he'll stop the attack. Many a fellow soldiers, his gun he has saved. For the men on the 50s are very brave. Two clicks off. We were crushing jungle all day long, looking to destroy old Charlie Kong. Charlie decided not to come out to fight, so we set up camp late that night. The men of this company were brave, you see. Many of the battles they fought in the BC. 2 clicks off. 2 clicks off. The area was safe, no BC in sight, so the soldiers settled in for the night. Most were sleeping, some decided to write, some played cards by the dim light. Then off in the distance were the sounds of war. Over the hill, about 2 clicks more. All of a sudden, a chopper did pass. It was a Cobra gunship. He flew low and fast. He was on his way to a distant fight. As he flew over our camp, he spotted our light. 2 clicks off. 2 clicks off. He made a wide circle and turned off his lights. He was making a pass. He was coming to fight. The guards started yelling, "Get out of sight. The Cobra is coming. He's going to strike." But most were sleeping. They did not hear the cry. As his guns opened up, our men did die. Flares were shot into the air to let them know we're Americans there. The Cobra was 2 clicks off from the fight, and many brave men were hit that night. Although these men were very brave, you see, they fought many battles against the BC. As they watched their buddies bleeding and dying, most of these brave men started crying. 2 clicks off. 2 clicks off.
Wellness by Alter Beauty.
Is hot sleep keeping you awake? At Mattress Firm, our sleep experts can match you with a perfect cooling mattress like the Purple Restore Cool Touch. Experience the coolest purple ever, only at Mattress Firm. And right now, save up to $500. Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy.
Our sponsor. Now a word from our sponsor. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Club Charlie. Tonight you will dance to the band, the AK-47s. It will keep you hopping. You can dance to such tunes like the Claymore on the Floor, the Landmine Shuffle, or pull the pin on that grenade, and the classic Bang Bang a Go-Go. Come to Club Charlie, a fun time you will find. It will really blow your mind. No love. I was born into this land to be a warrior, you see, to fight and keep you safe from our enemy. I was trained on how to survive, to fight in battle and stay alive. In my head I was told that my heart must grow cold. To be a warrior, one of the best, no love must I feel on my chest. So in my chest I put a wall of steel, so that my heart no love will feel. Many of battles I fought and won. I killed our enemy with my knife and my gun.
That's
In
good.
my eyes I have seen lots of killing and dying, but in my heart I have really cried. For in your mind you can't erase the picture of a dead soldier's face. They called me a warrior, one of the best. They gave me medals to wear on my chest. I fought a war now, don't you see? I keep you safe from our enemy. Now I pray to the Lord above to fill my heart with all his love and help me melt my wall of steel so that my heart will know how love does feel. For it's been blocked from my chest to be your warrior, one of the best.
That one's good. I'm gonna put that one first on this CD. I'm gonna do. Mm, what is happening? Okay. Um,
No love. I was born into this land to be a warrior, you see, to fight and keep you safe from our enemy. I was trained on how to survive, to fight in battle and stay alive. In my head I was told that my heart must grow cold. To be a warrior, one of the best, no love must I feel on my chest. So in my chest I put a wall of steel, so that my heart no love would feel. Many a battles I fought and won. I killed our enemy with my knife and my gun. In my eyes I have seen lots of killing and dying, but in my heart I am really crying. For in your mind you can't erase the picture of a dead soldier's face. They called me a warrior, one of the best. They gave me medals to wear on my chest. I fought a war now, don't you see? I keep you safe from our enemy. Now I pray to the Lord above to fill my heart with all his love and help me melt my wall of steel so that my heart will know how love does feel. For it's been blocked from my chest to be your warrior, one of the best.
Once you pop, you'll realize your sweetheart is more salty than sweet.
We've got a squad of worldies and a bench full of bombshells.
Who's got zero game and I will go all the way?
Love Island, it's all kicking off.
My cat Pet. I was feeling all alone. I sure was missing home. Then I met my cat Pet. Cute as can be, she was calming to me. Pet was black and white. She was a beautiful sight. My cat would purr when I petted her fur. No longer did I feel alone until I got to go home. My cat Pet. She was there for this bet.
Born into this land a warrior, to fight and keep you safe from afar. I was trained to survive, battle stay alive. In my head was told my heart must grow cold. Fill my heart with love. Help me melt my wall of steel. They call me warrior, one of the best. But how will I know how it feels? How it feels to be in love. You can picture of a dead soldier's face. I fought a war now, told you see. I kept you safe from our enemy. And now I pray to the Lord above. Fill my heart with love. Help me melt my wall of steel. They call me warrior, one of the best. feels to be in my heart with love. Help me melt my wall of steel. They call me warrior, one of the best. But how will I know how it feels? How it feels to be here in my heart with love. Help me melt my wall of steel. They call me warrior, one of the best. But how will I know how it feels? How it feels to be here. How it feels to be here.
You can't just sell at one place at once anymore. You have to sell them all. Chinging business that want to win, shop.
My blue chew gold just kicked in.
Sir, that is always an immediate yes for me.
My husband has been initiating in the bedroom again, and it is all thanks to Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold.
Vietnam Christmas. It's Christmas in Vietnam and there is no snow. It's bright and sunny. You feel kind of low. You're sitting at your post and in your head you know your family is back home playing in the snow. They're eating a dinner fit for a king. You're eating out of a can, some turkey, strange thing. As you think of mom's homemade pies, a tear slowly comes down your eyes. They raise your cup and wish you were here. You raise your canteen and wish them a cheer. All of a sudden, the peace has been broken. Flares go off and start smoking. Charlie has snuck through the wire. No time to turn, aim, or fire. You only have time to grab your knife. Now you must fight for your life. While everyone back home is praising the Lord, you're killing a Kong with your sword. As he lays on the ground going to die, in your heart you want to cry. As he lays there in great pain, you think this war is so insane. They stand around the tree of bulbs, blue, green, and red, and at your feet Charlie lay dead. The pain inside is so very great to have to kill on such a special date. You get your mind off such tragedy, you write a letter home to your family. You'll get no sleep again tonight, but gentle words home you will write. Dear Mom, I just want to say it's been an uneventful day. I sure want you to know I really do miss the snow. Everything is fine and I'm okay. It sure is a beautiful Christmas day.
It sure is a beautiful Christmas day. Yeah. Hmm.
no love. I was born into this land to be a warrior, you see, to fight and keep you safe from our enemy. I was trained on how to survive, to fight in battle and stay alive. In my head I was told that my heart must grow cold. To be a warrior, one of the best, no love must I feel on my chest. So in my chest I put a wall of steel, so that my heart no love will feel. Many of battles I fought and won, I killed our enemy with my knife and my gun. In my eyes I have seen lots of killing and dying, but in my heart I am really crying. For in your mind you can't erase the picture of a dead soldier's face. They called me a warrior, one of the best. They gave me medals to wear on my chest. I fought a war now, don't you see? I keep you safe from our enemy. Now I pray to the Lord above to fill my heart with all his love and help me melt my wall of steel so that my heart will know how love does feel. For it's been blocked from my chest to be your warrior, one of the best.
That was no love at the end.
Born into this land of warrior, to fight and keep you safe from afar. I was trained to survive, battle stay alive. In my head was told my heart must grow cold. Fill my heart with love. Help me melt my walls still. They call me warrior, one of the best. But how will I know how it feels? How it feels to be in love. Can erase the picture of a dead soldier's face. I fought a war, now don't you see? I kept you safe from our enemy. And now I pray to the Lord.
God damn it, I'm so sorry. That's horrific. My bad.
Help me melt my walls still.
Listening post. Listening post, they call it LP, but you're laying out there waiting for VC. 12 men go out at night in 4 directions out of sight. 50 yards out from base, there you lay flat on your face. You dare not move, you dare not say, or you'll give your position away. You know you could die at night to warn your base of an oncoming fight. As you're laying on the ground, you hear Charlie sneaking around. You warn your camp of the attack. Then you start to crawl back. Within seconds, your camp opens fire. To kill the VC is their desire. With tracers flying all around, you're still crawling on the ground. You dare not get up and run, or you'll fall beneath the gun. Your heart's pounding hard, your head's full of fear, as you see your camp getting near. Back to camp from your position, then you know you've completed your mission.
Alright, so guys, I spent over $7,000 on
Protect from the way, we will work together. We're a team now.
Be the first to watch the Devil Wears Prada 2 at home
Oh, God.
with exclusive bonus features.
I hope that's not what you're wearing tonight.
pirates. You're gonna think I'm nuts, but I want you to realize something. Oh, that was that. That was right through the box. This year is over 60 pounds. It is so heavy. It's not a little. Whoa. The Taz attack has gone off. All right, so I went to Uncle Sam's in Allenton today, and they had all this stuff. I usually would buy wholesale myself. I bought retail, you get a little bit of discount on the side, but look at these cool things. They have record round. They have 11-pound cake. Nothing plus the OG thing one, Scarface, Homage. I've seen all these online. Homeboys, Hard Knocks, Electric Phantom. I'm telling you, these things are massive. You're not going to want to miss the video. All right, 66-shot Scarface. Say hello to my little friend. $400. Check this thing out. All right, this thing weighs 63 pounds. It's 200 shots, Electric Phantom, $400. This is going to be nuts. Oh, my back. 195 shot Homage, 61 pounds, $450. This thing is massive. Remember, I'm 6'4", 310 pounds. Wow. All right, the Taz attack. You gotta do this. The terrible Tasmanian Devil, $205 a dot, $425 cake. This is gonna be crazy. All right, check this thing out. $350, 160 shot, nothing bucks. All right, this is supposed to be one of the best fireworks out there. It's $400, 293 shots. It's called 6 to 10.
Thanks for showing up.
Check this one out.
Thanks to all the people who showed up and didn't show up. See you. Thanks.
All right, the OG. You're saying this is the best firework out there. 600 shots. It's $700. You can light the wick from 2 different directions. This is going to be nuts. All right, so we're going to set up for these fireworks. We're not going to do it like a normal show where we're going to have nonstop, no interruption. We want to see each firework and see what they do. We spent way too much money on these just to light them off and not know what to expect. So it'll allow us to create a better show for the future. So this is going to be fun. I spent about $8,000 total on all the fireworks, and I think it's going to be worth every penny.
Doesn't matter.
Where do you want we start lighting in the front, the back, back to front?
I like those ones.
Wow, 3 minutes, 25 seconds. Whoa. The different levels, too.
We have a huge super typhoon.
Have you ever seen a product that transforms any ordinary space into a dreamy,
Last night's fireworks on the National Mall were delayed by storms. The fireworks began right at midnight following President Trump's speech. Now, following President Trump's massive fireworks display celebrating the nation's 250th birthday, a blanket of haze and smoke hung over the National Mall early this morning. You may have also seen air quality alerts as well. They warned that prolonged exercise and exertion outside could be unhealthy for anyone and everyone. Well, it's due to the high levels of tiny particles in the air. Sarah Robinson reports on when conditions are expected to get better.
a scratchy throat, a tight chest, and a cough are just some of the symptoms you could experience if you exercised outdoors today. That's because the air quality reached dangerous and unhealthy levels after last night's fireworks show.
It was not the normal fireworks.
Oh, say, can you see?
You gotta have smoke if you have a light and firecrackers.
A smoky haze over DC early this morning.
They were amazing, truly amazing.
An air quality alert was issued across the DC region after the large fireworks display that began around midnight following weather delays.
Never have I ever seen so much fireworks. Felt the energy right there.
Air quality experts issued a purple air quality alert after the show, meaning the air was considered very unhealthy for everyone, and any prolonged exercise or exertion outside could pose health risks.
We did notice as they were going, the smoke and the haze kind of coming over us, so I could see some people with asthma might have issues.
By midday, the visible haze had cleared, but even if you can't see it or smell it,
You can't smell ozone, which is a big contributor to poor air quality.
Dr. Will Petrie, a physician in Virginia, says harmful pollutants can still linger in the air.
you're also inhaling like fine particulates, probably like some of the debris from the fireworks. And so that those fine particulates in the ozone can cause inflammation in your body. And then, inflammation is ultimately the root of all evils.
He says those pollutants can lead to coughing, wheezing, and shortness of breath. He says the pollution can be especially dangerous for people with pre-existing heart or lung conditions, even if they aren't exercising outside. His advice, stay indoors when possible, and if you plan to exercise, do it inside until the air quality improves. But for many who watched the historic display, they say the experience was worth it.
I feel fine. I feel fine. We're good. It was a beautiful night.
Now, the good news is that Dr. Petrie says the quality of the air should continue to get better over the next several days, but if you have lung conditions like asthma or COPD, you should continue to exercise indoors. Reporting in Georgetown, I'm Sarah Robinson, WUSA 9.
Let's go, girls. So you've been taking one of these little pink pills daily?
Yeah.
And you feel?
And more.
More? Huh. I didn't think we could feel like that again at our age.
Oh, get ready, girl.
Meet Addie, the little pink pill. Go to Addie.com to learn more. Addie is a prescription medicine for women under 65 with hypoactive low sexual desire disorder that's distressing to them. Addie is for low desire that happens in all situations and is
Yo necesito toda la energía de ustedes. Para una de mis canciones favoritas de todos los tiempos. Para aportar real, gracias a los que en el 2014 ayudaron a mi música a regal. Ahora no hay que la pueda poner, no te meto la cocina. Si no te gusta el talento, yo me meto lo que no quiero frenar el cable lo de menos. Yo ahí nací y me crié, yo sé cómo bregar el favorito, el nene, la nena, la mujer y los hombres, el poder y el hambre. Hay gente buena que no alumbra cuando el sol se esconde.
One father whose tender relationship with his son
Legal business infrastructure includes like street control, the type of taxes you pay, and what to
What we is a specialized cloud provider that focuses on accelerating compute. We are a central cloud for AI. Our systems are playing the lots of business. My name is Jacob Young, and I'm the Senior Director of Compute Architecture at CoreWeave. AI has fundamentally changed the needs of infrastructure. You now need performance at an unprecedented scale. When you have hundreds of thousands of GPUs operating in the system, you need every single component to be working correctly. Some of the challenges of AI architectures is that you have a fixed amount of budget to power each server. If you spend a large portion of the budget on fans, that means that there's less power available for GPUs, which means less GPUs in those areas. Airflow just is simply one other thing because there's not enough results in going to locations to your customers. One of the reasons that customers use the 40 cloud is that we guarantee an incredible performing experience. And we can't deliver on that if these components are for our local business. 40 is aggressively adopting media code. When we saw the various roadmaps in 2024, we realized that liquid cooling was the only way forward for those products. We adjusted our data center plans to only offer native direct-to-chip liquid cooling for our GPU products. And Carolyn?
Everybody knows that Carlton Dennis is a big car guy. From my Ferrari to my Lamborghini, my Rolls Royce, I love all my cars. But I also love saving money in taxes, and I know you do too. So today I'm breaking down who should place their vehicle under their LLC, who should absolutely avoid it, and what are the hidden tax perks behind both of these maneuvers. Without further ado, let's dive in. All right, guys, let's break this down. First off, primary vehicles versus your business vehicles. One of the biggest sources of confusion for LLC owners is whether their vehicle needs to be owned by their LLC to qualify for deductions. Here's what you need to know. The IRS does allow vehicle deductions for business owners, even if the vehicles are personally owned. So if you have a car and you use it for business purposes, then you can potentially qualify for these deductions, whether your vehicle is under your LLC or it's not under your LLC. But the key here is that your vehicle expenses must be ordinary and necessary for conducting business, and you must accurately document the business use. This means you don't automatically need to place your vehicle under your LLC or S Corp to take advantage of vehicle-related tax incentives or deductions. However, doing so can provide some additional benefits that we're going to talk about. I'm glad you decided to click on this video. So keep watching. We're going to go into this and break down this strategy in its entirety. One of the best ways for business owners
Need someone who can code and COBOL. What's COBOL?
Indeed, you get it right the first time. Sponsor your job on Indeed, they get matched with quality candidates. Visit Indeed.com/hirenet.
We know how important this moment is to your customers. Sometimes it's not quite right, and that's okay, because with Loop, we power your brand with returns experience that feels as easy as adding a cart. From driving exchanges over refunds to automating return policy workflows and unlocking valuable insights, Loop transforms your post-purchase experience into a brand-building moment. With Loop, the best customer experience is also the best experience with brands. Loop also keeps your customers in the know with real-time tracking updates and personalized product suggestions that turn returns into upsell opportunities. With Loop, you can give your customers the flexibility they can return items in store or to a return bar. And behind the scenes, our fraud model has your back, improving trusted returns while keeping bad actors out. Delight your customers with an experience that feels effortless and puts money back in your pocket. Because with Loop, every order is a chance to recreate that shocking excitement and turn one-time buyers into lifelong fans. Redefine the post-purchase experience with Loop. Take a demo today.
Y'all, why is Trump like playing Diddy like he is Charlie Brown in that football? If you look at what I'm talking about, Diddy's lawyers was going hard on me. Guess what? He might be getting out. He might be Diddy Bop by July 4th. People are saying he even planned to do a remake of Finneck. Because you know, Young Miami been performing all over, literally doing the Diddy song, right? Well, apparently, when that party didn't go over, Diddy and prison lockdown. Apparently, the streets are saying, but I'm saying that some people y'all, why is Trump like playing Diddy like he is Charlie Brown in that football?
was going hard. Oh, we just let him get him. He let me Diddy off by July 4th. We were saying he even planned to do a remake. Because you know, Young Miami been performing all over, literally doing the Diddy song, right? Well, apparently, when that party did go over, Diddy has put more time. Apparently, the streets are saying, when I'm saying, some of the people are saying that Diddy had some sort of Christian program, but he was on but listen, he was out there, and he had plans. But unfortunately, it was like his plans all the way until what? The spring of 2028. Now, the way he keeps getting days knocked off for this horrible behavior, it leads me to believe that he'll probably be out sometime around the holidays in 2027. He might even be out for Thanksgiving in 2027, okay? But let's talk about the prison moment front. Let's talk about how Trump played Diddy. Trump has never forgiven Diddy for picking the wrong team. Now, you might say, oh my God, Diddy is the Democrats. Okay, fine. But Diddy is Democrats like Ron Burkle and Bill Clinton. And all I'm saying is Ron Burkle was air and you. One, he would have drink off in the air. And Clinton, well, you know, him and Trump were like this. So anything you got to say about Trump because Hillary Clinton will get political. I'm saying what it is. Did he pick the side that was going to him? Did he also angle himself as the people that could lead black people to the promised land and really move the black vote into where Ron Burkle and the Clintons wanted it, was to rock the vote? Again, I don't want to get political. You think the Clintons are good, then Diddy was doing God's vote. If you think they're all the same, that they was all doing exactly, then it is what it is. Right? Let's get into this. So, like, did he get on? He was like, Trump's an idiot. He ain't never going to be president. He's racist. He'll let black people. Now, that's all true. But Trump took issue with it. One thing we know about Trump, two things for sure. He holds bread, and he is going to play through again and again. Did he have to do everything he can to get a problem? Now, I know that he spent multi-millions on him. It's so he doesn't have to have 5 years of probation. I truly believe that Diddy, given his activity, being the enablers that are around him, and all this stuff, I don't think he's going to survive. That is drug test, that's alcohol test, and also the monitoring, that they can't hire him because of the law. Who's they going to have free jobs with? Honestly, who's they going to pay? The take over free entry. Anyway, the thing is, they are saying that Diddy was very, very hopeful this time. He looked at Young Miami, corrupting people with fentanyl, which, I know with the India Armory and Young Miami and all this stuff, and Trick Daddy. If you don't know Trick Daddy, come to the because he just looks like his skin has over. I don't know how to describe it. It looks like his skin is rotten, and he was going in India Armory and talking about her body, and I was like, oh, taking Young Miami to the church shop. Oh, yeah. And you get some medical stuff like you on around there for plastic surgery. Anyway, don't go with your pet because you'll regret it. But it looks like his skin is dry. It really does. And he got nothing. Eat that, don't eat. I said, ooh, look at the jack shit. Happy built. Healthy. Anyway, right? So, Trick Daddy is still getting the king of Miami, right? He was taking up for Young Miami. And, you know, all that stuff is perfect. You know, after the Rick Charles stuff, after the Carmelo stuff, after that lady in Walmart and her 1-year-old tragically passing away over having to take some Pampers, I think it's weird that a bunch of kids see that. And I agree, it didn't start with Miami. She's not the most egregious offense. But yet, still, it is. You see what I'm saying? Like, she's not the most egregious offense, and this has been going on for a long time. And we've been suffering the consequences. So when are we going to stop? We don't have to boycott her song. I don't know. Can we boycott the Diddy's in the industry? Can we boycott the producers and the songwriters that are making like very low vibrational music and being like, I'm not dancing until you put that beat on like a little bit of positivity. But anyway, what does Spin That have to do with it? Spin That has to do with the fact that this was supposed to be Diddy's comeback vehicle. See, here's the thing that nobody gets. But this is what, listen, take this with a grain of salt, because I don't know Diddy. I don't know anybody in Diddy's inner circle, so I don't really know, right? the way he treated her before he got, before he went away for his bid. Because if there's one thing I know from watching Love After Lifetime, no matter what they say to you in jail, no matter what they give you, girl, when they get out, it's a whole new world order. It's actually back to business. That's right. Now, let's see if you can find God. He's a different type of man, but I don't know how long for young Miami. But maybe young Miami, she got to get salt out of it. He had that flash on TikTok, and young Miami finally got to hit salt. Which I'm not going to down it. She got to hit salt. She said she was locked up. The whole industry got behind it. And getting into why they do that. Why do they do that? They're doing it because see, Diddy is trying to get into the film, the song or something. If it's a film, it's brand, which I don't know, it could, but it's like whatever. Or two, and this is the most important thing, if he could get clemency, which would be the best thing, which is basically pardon, then he would jump from the remix. He had the whole summer set. He had everything set. They melted down in jail. They are saying he is angry. He feels like he should be out. He feels like he was unfairly in prison. He feels like it's gone too far. After the Knicks parade, he felt like he should have been there at the king of the city, but instead of him being there, young Miami was actually one of a Florida person that don't got no time to New York except Diddy. So now in Miami is having fun. And my it's all on Diddy. Diddy serious. But for how long? Because one thing about Diddy, I don't know, if he didn't appreciate people, they were just going to be Africans sitting outside, being back outside. So let's talk about Diddy. He thought that he thought his work was going to pay whatever to get out by the border. Trump keeps using him as a distraction. Listen, if Florida, they were so confident, his boyfriend took out the release. It was flying, and he was going to get caught. And once again, Trump left him on the market. Again, this is going more and more and more. But Diddy knows how to rule the music industry. He knows how to rule. He knows that if he stays locked up in that chair, people are going to forget about him. But here's one thing that I want to leave you guys with, which is the one thing that is like a little bubble. And he's hoping that young Miami can help.
Fine, how does that even happen? You don't have to be on the little camera thing. Like actually.
Let's make sure. Oh yeah, what does this mean for turning point? Then you guys know I'm very messy. I'm straight up messy. You guys know that. So you know for sure. Survivor or not survivor? That is your question. Nobody's gonna shop it. Shop the box. The undisputed, undefeated, check out champion of the world.
Again, it's all it's a good thing. But that's my take on it. Again, I'm not saying it's any nefarious, illegal intent to what no. Nobody's trying to be one of those weirdo 21-year-olds that are talking to 13, 14, 15-year-olds. We know women, we know the world is the way the world is, and we know that always happens. What I'm saying is, even at that, his intentions of not taking care of it is trying to do. And Lord is going after the little kids like, oh, I want to be my friend. He's so cool. He's so cute. No, I get Lord, I'm sorry. He's not even doing a better job of protecting them. And all the time that walk hand in hand, I get out there. Walk the two guys up there. Now, helping me open my eyes. I don't know. She said, oh, I was just like walking those careers. All this type of security was standing right there. And all of that is happening on TikTok.
812. 812. 812. 917.
You know, because, yeah, I heard that, TJ Jackson, when she was, well, at 14, he was a birthday party for her. Now, she also confirmed that in 2009. And this was over this chapter 2 that it was on birthday party, where she announced she wanted to lose her virginity to her boyfriend. That was her over. When I came to her house next to her time, I was almost 15. I said to my mom, I think I'm going to a party too. And she was like, okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to put you on, we're going to put you on. So, I'm not supposed to go to the so honestly, I guess my last one was really find out like to know what I thought she was doing. I can understand the way different rational teachers. But anyway, that's my take. That's my take. So what you think it becomes? Think I'm just being too much. Do you think I'm reading too much into this? Again, I don't know this man, but I do know that even the most innocent person is running where north is gone. And it's never been
You can pick up your car at your own time. You can pick up your car in short-term parking. You can even pick up your car at Wiles. You can pick up your rental car and walk to Section H, Space 45. It's actually back that way.
What's in the world?
Of course, the store's best freelance talent, private housekeeping service. We need an AI chatbot for customer service. Of course, AI comes with thousands of freelancers to help match us with the perfect person for the project. Today, a chatbot. Tomorrow, love that for us.
Get an app. Get it. Go. You can pick up your car at your own time. You can pick up your car in short-term parking. You can even pick up your car at Wiles. You can pick up your rental car and walk to Section H, Space 45. It's actually back that way.
Upwork is the best tool to find and hire high-quality freelancers. Let's take a pulse and don't pay till we hire. Upwork's AI will search through candidates for you and help find the best match for your project. It's hiring, but easy. Get the track.
Get an app.
Get moving. In this ultimate New York City food marathon, we're going after the best.
It's very insanely cheesy. It's a madness. It's the American version of Iraq Labs.
The wildest.
This happy industrial is big and it is smelly.
And the most extreme eats this place has to offer.
This hot dog right here is literally the size of my newborn daughter, except for it doesn't have an umbilical cord. Thank God.
There is no other city on earth where you can eat from 100 plus different countries, all within a few blocks of each other.
Got a fresh thinking duck. This looks like you just grabbed it from the window of a Chinese restaurant. Yes, actually I did. From our neighbor down the block.
From a $5 street dog to $1,000 seafood.
It's an appetizer or other appetizer.
From the country's biggest outdoor food market.
I want to say 90% of the people walking around here have no idea that seafood is part of the face.
To where noodles very deep in Chinatown.
I'm not sure if I call these hand noodles or flat noodles.
Third all off a New York City classic, the hot dog. Only this time, we're hunting down the record-breaking, most expensive hot dog in the world.
So you have a butcher who makes custom sausages and hot dogs for you.
Yes, we do.
You gotta get a guy like that.
But first, the best hot dog in the city.
We have come to our first hot dog location. Behind me, a cart serving a hot dog that costs only $5. The more remarkable than the price is the actual location of this hot dog cart. Take a look over there. That's a little place known as the Met, short for the Metropolitan Art Museum. So this is some prime real estate, especially for a cart selling $5 hot dogs. In a moment, I'm going to be trying a classic New York City street dog. And we're going to learn the story of how this cart came to be. But first, let's speak to the hot dog cart owner.
The hot dog king.
Or hot dog
Dan Rossi.
Dan Rossi. Dan, New York hot dog king, put it there. It's the hot dog. Some people call it a glizzy. How do you feel about that? Hot dog's a hot dog. Throw it in there. Okay, we like to stick with the classics. I agree. When it comes to classics, you are a classic to this city, and your story is legendary.
Dan started his hot dog cart business 20 years ago. Even when you start, things were never easy for him. City permits, regulation changes, illegal competition, you name it. But despite all odds, Dan's been standing his ground right here in the Mets for 20 years, preserving the true taste of the New York City hot dog.
One of the reasons we're here today is because this is a very affordable hot dog you're selling here. It's $5. You're in a great location here. You're part of the Met, a ton of foot traffic. Why not charge $8 or $9?
Well, for me, I'm old school. Something is worth a certain amount. We just raised the price to $5 recently. Every single item that we use, the price has gone up. So we had to raise that price.
What's the difference between a New York hot dog and a hot dog that you'll find anywhere else in the country?
Most places where you go when you put the hot dog, they boil the water. And that's why you cut off the way to make a hot dog. If you put it in the water, it throws out all over the flavor. So when you do, you put them on a nice flat grill, it's going to taste better.
In different cities around the U.S., different hot dogs have toppings that are special or unique to that city. Tell me about the classic New York topping for a hot dog here.
A New York hot dog would be a spicy mustard with some sauerkraut and some cookies. It doesn't get better.
All right, we are in the hot dog cart right now with Dan. Dan, take it away. All right, so right here, you got like dozens of hot dogs on the grill. Has the recipe changed in 20 years? The type of dog you're using, is this all beef?
We always use all beef. So we went through every brand of hot dog that you can get local. When we hit on to the brand we have now, people get back into this hot dog.
Boom, right here, you grab a bun, they're already cooked, it's already warm, he reheats it a little bit more, he hits it with a little bit of mustard,
And we'll come over here.
what do we got here? Sauerkraut? Oh, nice.
And then cooked onions. What it is onions and tomato sauce. That tomato really gives it a good taste. This is how we make a New York style hot dog.
What you're seeing here is not just a hot dog, but a story of resilience, dog. A story of not backing down even when the odds are against you.
When I first came here, I knew this would cause a lot of trouble. As soon as I put the pot down, it was me. I knew I was going to wait. I know the only one that is supposed to be around is that. That's the same better. We're the only better.
If you were legal, why do you think the local authorities were bullying you so much?
They were preventing the best. They were leasing out the location, but not best. So the city was making money with the wrong location.
Time comes new challenges. New illegal or non-vetted businesses started setting up food carts near the Mets, slowly driving down on the business.
If you came here and you look at all these carts and saying, oh, you got people selling all different things, that's not what you see. There's one or two guys that are controlling all the carts around all the park. So we're not talking about little guys trying to make a living. That's not there. We're talking about organized and people like that.
And the worst part, the city couldn't care less.
I've had the police tell me they'd rather get rid of people now. Simple, that simple. I sleep in the bed every night just so I can hold on to this location. I've been doing that for 12 years, 13 years.
For Dan, there is no happy ending. Not yet, but still he keeps going every day. His reward, the smile of his customers after sinking their teeth into his classic dog.
All right, folks, we have our first and certainly not our last hot dog of the day. Some ingredients I've never seen before. Spicy mustard, yes. Sauerkraut, yes. A nice Germanic influence. Those are my ancestors. High five. Like this. very flavorful. Dan has like dozens of hot dogs piled up on the flat top. When you order one, he rotates it around, he gets that skin crispy, and he throws it between two buns. And there's nothing better than a wiener between two buns. Just don't forget the condom. Mints. Clever. The dog itself is greasy. The mustard cuts through the heaviness. You've got that sauerkraut adding a nice sour note. And then this cooked onion with tomato sauce. So that adds a little bit of acid too. That's nice. And I'm not just saying that's nice because Dan is a war vet and he's standing right there watching me. So that is our most affordable hot dog of the day. It's quite a story and it's quite a dog. From here we're going to be trying a mid-level hot dog and a very expensive hot dog. A hot dog that once broke the Guinness Book of World Records for most expensive hot dogs, coming in at over $100. But first, something that isn't that. Let's go. We have come to our second location for our second hot dog. This time, a hot dog that is very medium priced, coming in at around $50. Behind me is the restaurant in question, a place called Craven. One distinct thing about this location is that it's a pizza restaurant and not a hot dog restaurant. Usually they're making very unique and unusual styles of pizza, but today they're going to be making an Asianified hot dog. Have you ever heard of Peking duck? Well, inside, we're going to see how they turn a Peking duck into an Asianified hot dog. Fishy? Put her there. The last time I was here, I was shooting a video about cheap versus expensive pizzas in New York City, and we came to your restaurant for the mid-price pizza, which was a very creative Big Mac pizza, and it was delicious. Put my heart into that pizza. That's it, just like a Big Mac, and that's what we're known for doing. So what I like about you and what I like about Craven is that you approach pizzas differently, like this. What am I looking at right now?
This is our world famous Indian chicken masala pizza. This hits home for me because I come from India, Punjab. So I took the American twist with the Indian twist and Italian twist and threw it right onto this pizza. And here we are.
So next we're going to take that type of thinking and apply that to a hot dog. Tell me about the hot dogs we're going to be trying today.
We're taking it to the next level. We're going to do an Asian style hot dog and we're going to do an Ecuadorian / Colombian style hot dog, which is called a salchipapa.
We're in the kitchen and our hot dog making is underway. Right here we have our signature ingredient for the first dog. What is this dog going to be called?
The Black Attack.
Show me what you got there.
We got a fresh, Peking duck. Crisp is amazing on
this. Looks like you just grabbed it from the window of a Chinese restaurant, yes?
Actually, I did. For our neighbors down the block from the Peking duck house.
How does this factor into the Black Attack?
So we already cut the duck up right here with our homemade bread made out of pizza dough. We have a piece of pizza tradition in it.
Amazing. Let's get into it. Right here we have Oscar. Oscar, take it away. Step one, Oscar grabs a couple of all beef dogs, a little bit of water, and he throws that on the flat top. Step two, he hits that Peking duck with a little bit of hoisin sauce. Then the duck is added to the flat top. Already we have a pile of protein here. It looks amazing. Next up we have our hot dog bun right here. Open it up. Oh, plenty of real estate for these fillings. First he puts in pickled cucumber slices. He puts in one dog. He puts in a second dog. Next to the duck, oh my god, this thing is absolutely slammed full of meat. From here, Oscar has the chili crisp. Be careful, Oscar, be careful. That ain't ketchup. Take it easy. No more. No mas. Now it's time for the pickled scallions, adding a bunch of color. And that is the final step. In the end, this here is known as the Black Attack. Let's go give it a try. I mean, where do we even start with something like this? First of all, it's a monstrosity. Second of all, this is like a pound and a half of actual food. Oh, wow. That was a mouthful of meat. First of all, the meat frank's delicious. Big, juicy, beefy. The duck itself, super juicy, super flavorful. Oh my lord. Ooh, chili crisp. Chili crisp is not supposed to get all over your face. This is a lot. It's remarkable because it tastes so Asian-y. It's just like I have the most all-encompassing generic taste of Asia in my mouth. Sorry, I had a question there. One thing that's unique about this hot dog is this butter right here. It is made from that pizza dough, and it kind of feels like a strong bowling, the way it wraps everything inside. Let's talk about the price. This is coming in at $40. It's not cheap, but also New York City isn't cheap either. Beyond that, there were two jumbo dogs inside. Two of those together, $18. Add some duck, add a gigantic bun. I mean, you can see how we get there. For me, I think this is the perfect hot dog for a first date. You can both start on either end, and at the middle, you can off this. So this is the first of two ethnic hot dogs from around the world. We're starting with China, and next we're going to be ending with Peru. How did you come up with these recipes?
Basically, with everything that I do here, I like to dive deep into the culture. So I don't like to just do the basics. I read about it, I study it, and then I like to put my own twist to it so we can do different, which is what we're known for.
Well, we are back in the kitchen for dog is a hot dog inspired by Peru. There's a food there known as salchi papa. Now, salchi means sausage, and papa, well, it doesn't mean big papa. It means potato. So nice, though.
Let's start with the potato element. Sliced thin and deep fried. Right next to it, 2 humongous Ecuadorian sausage. Also head to the fryer. Then the sacred vessel is spread open and ready to receive some serious meat.
Right here, we're bringing up the price with some Iberico ham from Spain. Ooh.
Then a double dose of sausages.
Oscar grabs the dog and he sets it on top of the Iberico ham. Oh my gosh.
And finally, that salchi papa sauce.
Oscar, what is in here? Now we're heading back to the fryer. Those French fries are coming out and going back in. Not crunchy, you know. Oh, but now they are. Hits it with a little bit of salt, and he puts that on top of the dog. The last step, he's putting on some cilantro mayo. He hits it with some scallion, and that is how you make the salchi papa dog. Boom! Our second hot dog is right here. I don't know how I'm going to get this even near my mouth. So this hot dog right here is an absolute unit. It's literally the size of my newborn daughter, except for it doesn't have an umbilical cord. Thank God. So I want to start by tasting some of the ingredients right here. We have French fries, and we have that sauce on top. Oh yeah. As my Cuban friend Oro would say, it's very crunchy. Beyond that, the mayo is super creamy and full of that cilantro kick. Delicious. But then there's this. This looks like in a cartoon when the end of a rifle blows up. What happened here? Let's give it a shot. This time the meat itself, it tastes less like a hot dog and more like a sausage. This is so big, it's going everywhere but my mouth. Right now I'm working my way deeper into the hot dog. This is like a journey. This is like the Lord of the Rings hot dog version. It's the hero's journey of wieners. Right here you see falling out right now some of that Iberico ham. I want to wrap some of that sausage. Elegant, popular, luxurious. That ham is pure, it's salty. The wiener still tastes like it did a second ago. But beyond that, we have the salty papa sauce. So much flavor, so much confusion in one hot dog. It's just like listening to ranchero music. It's all over the place. While I take a moment to digest, let's talk about the price. This right here costs $50. Now, there's a reason it costs $50. Again, double sausage. Not only is that better for the hot dog, but it's also a category for something. Beyond that, we have that expensive Iberico ham imported from Spain, and that's kind of all the expensive stuff, to be honest. Beyond the ingredients, it's also about cooking technique. You see, Oscar himself, he flew in from Mexico just to make this. As far as I understand. Is that correct? So when you start adding all that together, it's easy to see how we get to $50. So these are our 2 mid-price hot dogs. But from here, we have a top-tier, elevated, fine dining wiener. Not only is it luxurious, but it broke a Guinness Book of World Records for being the most expensive hot dog in the world. How did they do it? Let's head there next to find out. All of today's hot doggery has led us here to today's most expensive hot dog location, Serendipity 3 Restaurant and General Store.
This establishment is an homage to New York's rich history. Opened in 1954, it's well known for its whimsical decor, celebrity sightings, expensive desserts, and a long list of record-breaking foods.
This hot dog is not just a hot dog. In fact, this hot dog broke the Guinness Book of World Records for most expensive hot dog in 2010. The price for the world's most expensive hot dog in 2010, $69. Nice. But here's the thing, time has passed and inflation has grown. So now that same hot dog costs well over $100. How much does it cost exactly, and what are they doing to make it worth that much money? Let's go inside to find out. Joe, put her there. Hey, one of the things that set you apart from other restaurants is the attempt at so many different Guinness records. Now, we're going to be talking about the hot dog record soon, but can you talk about this idea of pursuing different records and tell me which records you broke?
We started in 1998 with making the world's largest wedding cake, a 10-foot tall cake that weighed 2,000 pounds.
Since then, Joe and Serendipity have set even more world records. Most expensive sandwich, most expensive burger, and most expensive fries, too.
One of our most popular is our Golden Alkaline Sundae, the $1,000 Sundae.
So then, let's get into the hot dog. What is the process that you underwent? How did you come up with the recipe?
They start as an idea in my head, and then there's a lot of trial and error because it's so easy to take expensive stuff, put it together, and call it the most expensive. But for me, it has to be beautiful. There has to be nuances of flavor that you won't get in a standard hot dog. So that's what you're getting with this hot dog. I call it the hot dog on steroids.
Oh, I'm in the kitchen with Joe. Let's follow the journey of this expensive hot dog. Joe, you ready?
I'm ready. Come on, let's go.
There's all the hot dogs. All the hot dog stuff is over there. All right, so we are going through to this side.
So we're going to take this beautiful Kobe beef dog, put it here on the grill, and we're going to cook this baby in So while we're waiting for that to cook, we're gonna grab our truffle butter and our German pretzel bun. This we have encrusted with Mulgong sea salt. Mulgong sea salt to me has this incredible crackle and a beautiful flavor to it that isn't like so hard like standard salt. So we're gonna slather this butter on here. This is grass-fed butter infused with black truffle.
Lots of traces of truffle.
So we're gonna just put this guy on here and let it toast a little bit.
For Guinness, you came up with the price point of $69. Hilarious. Do you have to justify the price or just get somebody to buy it? I mean, why not just say it's $1,000?
We try to make it realistic and we try to give value on these. Like even with the golden opulence, guests get to take home
Come on.
$25 Foxtrot crystal goblet.
It's taking forever.
Too, all the ingredients are specifically curated to be perfect in that dish. All right, this guy is perfect. Here you can see the butter is super rich and creamy in there.
The skin is looking amazing.
I like to get it nice and super crisp. You get that snap, you get the juiciness of the dog, you'll get the creaminess of the truffle butter, and then wait till you see what we put on top of this sucker.
Ooh, good hook. Nice teaser. Let's see. And now the wiener is just going to slip right between those buns.
Now we're going to go over this side and finish plating it. We're going to take our galleons of duck foie gras. There is duck liver, and we have some truffles in here as well.
Oh, wow.
And then, of course, we have our house-made Dijon mustard with black truffle. We're going to take our house-made heirloom tomato ketchup. Here, we're just finding a little flour to make it pretty. And then we're going to take our Vidalia onions cooked in white truffle oil. We are going to take our 23-carat edible gold.
Ooh, it's time to make it pretty.
And this is how you make the Serendipity Guinness World Record oat dog. Now it's 110.
All right, folks, right here we have the most expensive hot dog of the day. It looks completely different from any hot dog we've had so far today. This is something I would call very truffle forward. The butter, truffle. Olive oil, truffle. The mustard, truffle. It's going to truffle my socks off. But before this, the Diet Coke. Now it is $112. Now, my favorite part of this is there's not one part of this hot dog experience that's not been elevated. From the salt on the bun to the bun itself to the dog. A Kobe beef dog right here. Oh, there it is. Hold on.
Dang.
Hello. Good morning.
I can't believe I'm not doing it.
There's a lot going on there. First of all, this hot dog, very rich. The actual wiener itself was bathed in delicious truffle-infused olive oil. Beyond that, foie gras, this thing is loaded with heavy ingredients, but that's a good one. My favorite part so far is that I'm taking bites on this side, and it's literally leaking juices and oils over here. I've never eaten a hot dog before that leaking fast enough. That's a medical joke for all my Filipino nurses out there. Considering this is a bit heavy, I think we should add some of these condiments. First of all, these onions. Then right here we have the mustard. Finally, a little bit of their in-house heirloom ketchup to sweeten it up. Right here we have the perfect bite. That Kobe beef sausage, ketchup, mustard, onions. Let's go for it. Oh, yeah. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. What am I eating? This is an amazing experience. What's interesting about eating this is you're eating a piece of history. What's amazing to me is that at only $69, it broke the world record. I mean, last time I was in New York, I ate a pizza that cost $2,000. I'm amazing the record by now isn't thousands of dollars. I mean, now, if you're going to try to break the record again, you would have to pull out all the stuff. It would have to be something completely ridiculous. And that's what I appreciate about this, is it's not ridiculous. It's still food.
If I had to pick one hot dog that was my favorite for the entire day, it would be the Fries. But from here, we're shifting gears from an American classic to the best of Chinese cuisine, attempting to spend $100 on street food in New York City's Chinatown. Let's move.
We have come to our first location, right behind me, the Chong Club Cart. The place is fun. It's not really a street food stall, it's not a food truck, it's something in between. It is a wheeling cart. Every morning, early in the day, they wheel the cart here. They sell them rice rolls as they can, and then they wheel it away. This is a small cart, but inside is flavor. They have a menu. Let's go take a look. On the top here, we've got the rice rolls. This is what they do, and they do it well. But you can get many flavors. They have pork on ham, chicken, beef, rice, shrimp, fresh shrimp, barbecue pork, or only rice.
price if you're vegan? I'm not sure who's getting that. Could I please have? Let's do a point. This is the interior of the cart. Quite small. Right down here, you can see this big, beautiful bucket of rice flour batter. She hits the tray with the batter. She moves around the batter, making it spread all around the tray, combined with the protein. Then that flies into the steaming cabinet. It's done steaming. She pulls it out, and that's when the rolling happens. She rolls it out, puts it in the container, and she hits it with a little bit of soy sauce and hot sauce. All right, well, we have our first Chinese food of the day. This is what you get for $3.50. It is so much more food than I expected. It's gigantic. Now, before I enjoy this, I want to introduce you to our special guest, Robert. Hello, everybody. Robert, can you tell me a little bit more about what I'm eating here? So that's a typical Cantonese street food. I was about to go on the whatever person you prefer. And then sweet soy sauce. You got sriracha there too. Oh my God, look how long and yummy and delicious this is. Give it a shot. One hell of a breakfast. Those white sheep absolutely soak up that sweet soy sauce. And then I'm getting a hit of the sriracha, a little spice to wake you up in the morning. Very nice. Protein-wise, maybe it's on the bottom. You know, like when you get a yogurt cup. Oh, it definitely be protein. There we go.
That's crazy. No, I can't blow on this. I'm not going to blow out.
It tastes delicious. It's a wonderful breakfast. Listen, Chinatown is a legendary place.
Yeah, I can't.
The concept was so popular, they made a whole country out of it. They're doing very well over there, I heard. That's true. Yes, I agree. This is location one. We have a lot to go. We're going to spend $100. Surely it's going to be the cheapest thing we find, but let's see. Let's keep moving. One of the things that makes Chinatown unique is these open-air markets, especially when they're selling different types of produce. This produce
I'm going to never mind this.
is imported. Let's take a look at some of what they got here. This is called Nelden. Oh, you crack those open and you eat it. Right here, guava. Guava. Also a fruit. What I really want to show you is what's down here. This is the king of fruits. These are durians. So this is known as the world's smelliest fruit. These don't go to the USA. Usually these would have to be imported from Southeast Asia. So these are already kind of expensive in Southeast Asia. When they get here, even more expensive. And also not that fresh. Oh my God. You see how sharp these are? Just go on your head. These just that. How much is it? I don't know how many pounds. Oh yeah, that's a better way to hold it. I'm just curious how much that could possibly cost. Yeah, $5 it's 7 pounds. It's $150. That's crazy. Wait, hold on. I feel college 3 times. Give me a break. Here we have some of the dirty that's already been taken out there. How much is it? So I'm gonna buy this for that doesn't make sense. This is $35, but just the coupage is $20. Best I can do is $5. 7, 8, 9, 10, 16. Alright, we'll do 15. Alright guys, our second meal of the day, immediately after taking off the lid, you're gonna eat into a roll up. You can see it's a little watery, and that's because it's probably a bit overripe. But here's the thing, the is already smelling, so as it gets older, it just gets better. Oh God, it's so gooey. Give it a shot. It's a bit rancid. It's on the sour side, so it's kind of deep over. It's like it has some of that familiar flavor, but man, there's 5 more days and it's gonna turn to alcohol. In the end, it's delicious. It's okay. But when it comes to burgers, in general, the fresher, the better. Let's keep moving. Look, we started on the mini car. Look how small this one is. It's smaller than the last one. Meanwhile, inside, still 2 people. This car is called Sean's Mini Cake. And let me tell you, that's exactly what they're making. I want to say, let's take a look at the menu. The whole cart is the menu. Right here, you have your cake. From there, it's all about the different types of toppings that you want to put on your cake. Everything from caramel to peach to strawberry, chocolate, and nuts. I'm going to be ordering this. It has chocolate, lentils, and peanuts. Give it a shot. It all starts over here. He takes the iron. He slathers it with a paintbrush full of oil. That's that mini cake batter heading into the tin here. Time has passed. Removes the top iron. And boom, there it is. The mini cakes descended into the mini pan. Now he's going to break them all apart, going from one large cake conglomeration being broken up into smaller cakes. Ooh, hot, steamy, and smelling delicious. From there, he just with a little bit of chocolate, perhaps a lot of chocolate. Okay, let's get this from here. This is condensed milk goes in. Finally, he hits it some crushed peanuts, and it's ready to go. And here, my folks, right here, we have our mini cakes coming in at $4. These are definitely mini cakes. I'm going to pick in. I picked one up. Very light.
That's crazy.
Young mini cakes. Where are these from?
Well, they said they originated from Hong Kong. It's very popular.
I've been to Hong Kong.
$77.
Let's go for it.
Oh, that's not right. I get it.
Oh, sorry. The cake doesn't have a strong flavor whatsoever. So the key here is the chocolate. I love the chocolate. I'm okay with, but condensed milk. Third world frosting. Everybody eats it the same thing. South Asia, they love it. Condensed milk and coffee in Vietnam, delicious. When you go to Indonesia, the part of it covered in chocolate and condensed milk is delicious. Here, same five, but nothing like it. For $4, a light delicious snack. But when I think Chinese food, I usually don't think cake. I usually think delicious meats or noodles. We have graduated from the food courts to a food court. Right behind me, Lot Street Eatery. This place inside kind of reminds me of the Singaporean hawker center. There's a bunch of the greatest hits of Asia, tons of vendors. They're all selling different types of Asian food, especially Chinese food, and it looks delicious. Let's go inside and take a look. We have come to our first stall right behind me. The name of it is nice. It just really rolls off the tongue. What that translates to is flavors from the north. So there's a lot of Beijing food here. Let's take a look at the menu. You can see here braised pork head. There's literally a smell right there. Braised pig trotters, pig ears. Beyond that, they have beef and egg noodles, sealed fresh pork, wontons, the lasagna pork. It's the homemade Chinese pancakes. Let's head inside and see how that's made. This is the first step. You take the big log or batter and you put that on the flat top. It's so thick, you can barely scrape it around. Now, I'm told it contains 13 different types of flour. From here, she cracks an egg. She smoothly spreads the entire egg over the whole thing. From here, we're going for scallions. Then she puts in some pickled mustard greens and then some seasoning. Then some sweet paste and a little bit of cabbage next. Then a little bit of shredded radish. And finally, she peels the entire thing from off the flat top and she begins to roll it like a burrito. She puts some of these crispy fried crackers inside to make it even more crunchy. She folds it, cuts it in half, and that is ready to eat. Thank you. All right, guys, we are really racking up the dollars here. Right here, 7, and then right here, 12. Now, this is a mystery item. We're going to get to that soon. But first, this is a Chinese burrito. Huntington chicken and I was supposed to get the duck, but you see what happened is he didn't put duck in it. What's the duck? Oh, this part is still partially crisp, but honestly, it's really become a bit more steamy and soft. The only thing adding stiffness to this food is that rigid hard crackers you put inside. Now, this rigid hard cracker is going to take a bite. Oh, wow. Immediately, my mind goes to taco salad. For your ACL, snake, you want a goldfish have short necks. You goldfish. Today's priority, how do you feel? The job post is looking at the sponsors, so upgrade training sponsored job. Upgrade the bus, facility. We've got a few applications already. Now, back to my real job. Sponsor your job on Indeed, get matched with quality candidates. Visit Indeed.com/hire now. If you're paying for engagement, make sure you own it. I live in one of those fixed quick signature. I use keywords for things in my comments, like how to join, to immediately send a response even when I'm asleep. And so I can also copy their email right where they're getting locked. So I'm building even less quality. Many conversations with digital tools like Yahoo, Google, and Kik, so that the whole plan stays intact. I'm an educator, not a tech operator, and so I need systems that make my life a little easier, not more complicated. Click the link below to start your free trial so you can see a difference. The hard cracker on the inside is like a taco bowl, and then there's warm cabbage, there's some sweet flavors and salty flavors. I don't know if it's meant to taste like a Chinese taco bowl, but it does. Oh, it's not a crazy amount of flavor, but it's good. It's mild, you can still taste the scallions inside. But really, what I barely even captured at the end is that cracker on the inside. It gives it so much nice texture. Is that cracker part of the traditional recipe,
cracker is just it's not here. Chinese fried dough and cracker. I love it. But then we have this right here. This is braised pig head right there. Skin with some cartilage inside. That's definitely ears. And then just different shaped bit of head. I love it. This is not something that you see every day in the USA. Beyond the meat itself, she prepared it with some different sauces, some cilantro on here, green peppers, a load of peanuts too. I'm gonna torque up some of these ears, bit of chin, some snouts, and a couple of eyebrows. Oh, I love. There's some kind of a soy sauce base on there. It's very savory, but it's also a little bit sour too. Beyond that, it tastes like the pig head has been braised in a Chinese five spice, so that's giving it some kind of flavor as well. The main draw for this dish, I would say, is all the texture. The ears, the cartilage is very snappy, very crunchy. Then there's some gooey bits, some fatty bits, some bits that have more protein. Let's not go on about that. This is course number 4. This right here, $12, cheaper than that rancid durian. And this was an animal with a name and family. I think I got ripped off. That said, there are about 10 other stalls in here. I want to check out some more Chinese food, so let's keep moving. We moved on to our second upper stall within this food court. Here, we're moving from northern China to western China. Here, we're serving up a type of cuisine known as shanxi, oil splash noodles. But these are not just any type of noodles, these are hand-pulled noodles. This is something I did not expect to see here in New York City. I thought everything's going to be like factory made or dried and rehydrated, but no. You can see from this picture a very traditional man pulling noodles. That's what we're going to see. But the guy has a different haircut, if I'm honest. There's a ton of noodles to choose from. I right here we come to yes, that is the one. And he takes out a little snake-sized piece of dough. He begins flattening them out a little bit. From here, he stretches them out. He puts them in his hand, and he starts doubling the length. Boom! He slaps it. He slaps it. Oh my gosh! The sound reminds me of my childhood. From here, those hand-pulled noodles get thrown into this hot water. Next, he throws.
How slow is it gonna be? How slow? Wait a minute. Mm. Oh, that's crazy. Hmm. Uh, how do we get it smaller? Why is that doing that? Ay, Dios mío. That was lovely. Ay, Dios. Ay, ay, ay. This shit does not smell good. But I have to go somewhere. It's not. Oh my gosh, I'm a nerd. How to piss off Europe in 20 seconds. Go like this. How does it go? How does it work? I no entiendo. Opa. I like them. I like my hat. I don't know if you guys have been hearing the shenanigans going on outside, but someone's not doing too well outside. So, there's definitely a situation going on right outside this office. Ay, ay, ay. It's not good. Oh. the heck?